This is my unanswered prayer. Defined by another, so much wasted time. Out of the darkness, each breath that I take will be mine. If you close your eyes, your life, and if you truth revealed, the truth you never lived and scars never healed. In the darkness, light will take you to the other side. If I'm waiting, there you see it if you just close your eyes. If you just close your
What's up, people? We back. We streaming on over here streaming on YouTube. I was gonna stream this on Twitch, as I personally prefer to stream on Twitch as a whole, but I figured, you know, a conversation I had with Spirit before, wherever I start to stream, I probably should finish the stream. So, as y'all know, we've been doing Devil May Cry on YouTube. I figure I might as well keep it going. We got but y'all ranking filing in. What's up? We got Old Bleezy, got Spirit Shock, got Nero, HLO, Omar. What's up? How y'all doing? How's everyone living? Hope everyone's doing good. I know I've been kind of quiet lately since was it? Sunday? Yeah. I mean, don't put that evil on you. That evil is all on you. Anyway, this stream is brought to you by Player One Coffee, because it's some good ass coffee y'all should get. Real good coffee. What's up, Drew? No, I just started. I literally just started. Nero said, just woke up since it's my day off. Man, you've been working like a Hebrew slave, bro. Just driving in to say hi. I gotta drop off my grandma Mother's Day. Oh, okay. No worries, man. No worries. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through. So I hope everyone's doing good. Yo, Nero Altus, what's up, man? Everybody's doing good today. I'm not feeling great. I'm not feeling great. In multiple ways, but like I'm not feeling good. So I woke up slightly sore throat, but nothing coffee can't fix. Nero say he got the lashes to prove it. Yo, you out there dealing with these Karens and whatnot. Nah, Nick, I don't have a sermon today. I'm just not feeling good. I don't know if I caught something, because I haven't left the house or really done anything other than you know, picking up groceries and whatnot and going to the bank. That's the only time I left out, which was yesterday. Other than that, I haven't left the house. No, seriously though, you get a cough and it's like literally you're freaking out with how things are going now. Maybe I did strain my throat. I don't know. As y'all know, I haven't been feeling great lately, beyond the physical part, but Bobby Senpai. Nah, beyond the physical part, mentally, it's the aspect of it's the aspect of doing content creation, doing podcasting, streaming, reviewing, and guys, I'm gonna get into the stream. I'm gonna get into the stream. I apologize for delaying it. What's up, Anthony? How you doing? It's the mental toll it takes on you when you see a lot of other people copying you, bigger people, bigger and smaller, copying what you do, and when you see people copying it and doing better than you. And when I say copying, I mean like literally copying. And then when you've got like guests on and interviewing folks, and guests don't care to share what you're doing, you know, they don't want to even acknowledge that they were on your show, it gets to you. And then you got the ones that you know, the other aspect I had was the folks that would bitching at me about Patreon. Then some upset at me for going to Twitch. So I had a lot, you know, and then we had that whole situation with Anna, you know, yeah, fake people sickness. You know, I didn't see that coming with Anna, and you know, and there's some other things that, you know, in that whole attempt, you know, stuff that Kathy from Capcom brought up to me that was said and shared with me, you know, things that were done to try and get clout and bury me at the same time. And this YouTube game, this content creator game, it takes a toll on you. It does, you know. It does. It was interesting. Shout out to John Bentley. He called me this morning, actually half an hour before I even started this, to check on me and see if I was doing good, if I need anything. Y'all know John Bentley. That's the voice of Barry from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's a good brother right there. So he called me up, see how I'm doing. Yeah. He called me up. He was like, "Hey, Kel, you good? You good, Kel? Kel, you all right, man?" That's a good guy. Ain't the only one though. Yesterday, after I made that post, I had what's his name? So Ruben Langdon, as y'all know, Dante from Devil May Cry and Ken from Street Fighter. He called me up. He's the first one after I made that post to call me up to see how I'm doing. And then after him, voice actor Chris Jai Alex, he called me up too. And I was actually surprised. Like, there's a lot of people hit me up to see how I'm doing, you know, both either via phone call or DM or whatever, you know, what have you. People were hitting me up. It's just kind of amazing how there are people who don't understand the point of the post, and a lot of people think that that whole post was about me being upset or wanting pity. Like, that post is not about me wanting pity. The post I made was just addressing how, look, I have depression, I have anxiety, I worked through it, you know, and when you're dealing with people that, you know, when you're dealing with people like voice actors that come on your show and don't even acknowledge, which I'm referring to some the Resident Evil folks and a couple others too that don't want to acknowledge that they were even on your show, other guests, other YouTubers. You know, that bullshit we went through with Mr. Gaming, how they fucking damn near destroyed our Discord and tried to fuck up my whole relationship with the gaming industry for clout. And then people just upset that you went to, yeah. Didn't see that coming. I don't know why she did that. I just know that between DMing a lot of people in the Discord to leave our group, to leave the group and go there, to hers, I've lost a lot of patrons and channel members because of a lot of shit she did. I'm just gonna say it because I at this point I don't care. Person's a con artist. You know, Drew, UltraGamer, dude, I'm sorry that she was even hitting you up. You know, you're not the only person she was hitting up talking that shit. And I honestly, I didn't see that coming, and I apologize to everyone for that. We had to deal with that because, you know, hearing it from people in the group and then hearing it from, you know, people in the industry. Like I said, she was trying to go to my industry folks and get clout, get contacts. You know, going to Kathy from Capcom, Dimitri from Bandai Namco, and, you know, a guy at Nintendo, and many other companies. And I don't think people, Anna from Miss and Mr. Gaming, I don't think people understand how tight I am with the gaming industry. So this is the situation with her is another reason why I never want to work with smaller channels or bigger channels or just channels in general. You know, the thing that makes it wild is the people from the gaming industry have shown me the screenshots of messages and stuff. And I don't get it. I don't understand it. Never had a problem with them. And then to pull that kind of stuff was just, it was wild. It was wild. What's up, Fabian? So, you know, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy, you know, with people in the industry showing me that, you know, this YouTuber is trying to clout chase and get the industry folks that are rocking with me, that support me, to drop me, talk shit about me, not realizing that I got folks on speed dial. And only because I shown screenshots, people were calling me about this. So it's Fabian, you remember the one that charges like $150 just to get a shout out, Mr. Gaming, the one I showed you about? Yeah. So yeah, that dealing with that, that really put a sour taste in my mouth, you know, like with working with folks, and like I said, dealing with people, in the industry, like the voice actors and then other YouTubers just got me to a point where I'm like, I don't want to deal with it. You know, like I'm not, it was just a lot to deal with. And then like with the message I put up, people thinking that, oh, you're just trying to, no, you just want sympathy. Like, no, motherfucker, I'm not trying to get sympathy. What I'm talking about is the fact that I'm dealing with all that. And in dealing with all that, I'm still, you know, going forward. I'm not going to give up. I don't care if bigger outlets or bigger YouTubers or fucking, you know, high and mighty voice actors are going to say like, oh, you're too small, or you're a nobody, or I'm not going to go on your show. Like, you know, What's Good Games. I reached out to Greg from What's Good Games, and no, Kind of Funny. No, he's at Kind of Funny. So yeah, Greg Miller from Kind of Funny gave me a bullshit reason as to why he won't come on my show, and basically ended up, when I followed up with him, gave me another answer. The reason he won't come on my show is because I'm too small, you know, basically a nobody. I'm like, okay, cool. I've had people on bigger than fucking you, but I'm a nobody. Okay, cool. You know, and it's just the nature of how, you know, how just fake a lot of folks on this platform, and just not just this platform, but like social media as a whole are. So no, it was 150 for a shout out and for a one-to-one Skype call. Yeah, the businesses, it really is, you know. But you know what? It's cool, because I ain't letting the shit get me down. Like I said, I got a bunch of folks in the industry hit me up. Shout out to John Bentley for the call this morning. Dude, I don't know who's gonna pay that. I don't know who's gonna pay $150 for that. But no, like Drew, like I tell you, man, I'm not telling nobody what to do, but like that whole stuff, and especially that's the part that got me. That's the part that got me. Was like, Drew, when you were talking to her, and when she kept telling you she didn't block me, because here's the thing. Yeah, like I never said leave. I never said leave. You know, I never said to anybody to do anything or react anyway to Anna. But like, you know, when she kept lying to Drew, telling Drew that I blocked her, I refused to respond, and then she hit me up on the last Devil May Cry stream during my stream, and then when I do try to respond to her, I'm blocked, and she's making up all these lies left and right. Oh, I didn't block him on here. Oh, here's a screenshot, send it to Drew. Yeah, I'm blocked. You know, and it's like, then I got all the stuff from the folks in the industry that she had hit up or reached out to. It's like, yo, it's disgusting, man. It's absolutely disgusting. But like I said, shout out to John for calling me, Ruben, David Hayter, Kathy, and many other people for calling me up. Shout out to everybody who's been talking to me the last couple of days. I know I've been kind of MIA-ish. And shout out to everyone, you know, hit me up in DMs and whatnot. It's something. It's been something. It's been a lot coming at me. But is what it is. You know, it's how this industry is. We keep it moving. Try not to focus on too much of the negative. Lesson learned. I learned a lesson from it. The lesson is keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep moving forward. No, I appreciate y'all for that too. Definitely. I don't want nobody being taken advantage of or being used like that. You know, like I never saw that stuff kind of, you know, coming forward, but I don't want anyone. No, Spirit, I understand, bro. Just, you got shit going on, you got to take care of. I understand it. But like, you know, my thing is, I don't want anyone being taken advantage of, or having someone trying to get close to them to get their contacts, which, you know, Nick, I'll tell you this, man. Yeah, we definitely need to talk, but I'll tell you this. Basically, she got close to me, got what she needed out of me, and then started siphoning people away from me, out of my group. Yeah, Drew, you did. Yeah, I'm glad you called me too to show me all that too. You know, DMing people like UltraGamer, you know, and others to go to her group, caused me to lose. God, I had 5 channel members at the $10 tier gone. I lost patrons that went to her. You know, it's what's up, Danny? It's just unfortunate, you know, that, yeah, it's super shitty. Like it cost me it cost me money, and it cost me viewers, it costs, you know, people from my group, and I just hate that she came in, her and her dude, they come in, they pretend to be friendly, and they're family, they're fles, which is we found out what fles mean, but you know, it's just one of those things when you it's sick. It's really sick. Absolutely hate it. I hate it, you know, just to use me. And the thing is, I've had other creators tell me that this is something that she's done to them too. So I'm just saying, anybody, I'm not telling people what to do. Just be careful if you're dealing with her. Just don't let her use you, do you dirty, and then fuck you over the way she did me. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, if y'all ready for some Devil May Cry, let's go ahead and get on into it. That's what we'll do. We're gonna do the freestyle mode. Let me know if the game audio needs to go up further.
The legend of Sparda. When I was young, my father would tell me stories about it. Long ago, in ancient times, a demon rebelled against his own kind for the sake of the human race. With his sword, he shut the portal to the demonic realm and sealed the evil entities off from our human world.
Is that better?
But since he was a demon himself, his power was also trapped on the other side. I never believed it. I thought it was just a child's fairy tale. But I discovered that this so-called legend wasn't a myth at all. Sparda existed. How do I know? Well, I met the sons of Sparda. Both of them. Though the same blood of their father flowed through their veins, the two battled each other fiercely like arch enemies. It seemed as if they derived some sort of twisted pleasure from this brotherly fighting.
But in the end,
All right, Nero.
only one was left standing.
Sorry, not open for business yet. I haven't even built a name for this joint, and I'm already getting calls.
Oh yeah, you're doing your review for Streets of Rage 4, right? You said, are you already halfway? No, I just started, Danny.
Customer too? Well, if you want to use the bathroom,
Yo, this is so. This is
it's in the back.
this is my favorite one.
Son of Sparda,
Where did you hear that?
from your brother. He sent this invitation for you. Please accept it.
Invitation, huh? This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Yeah, I remember when this came out, same time as like God of War. It was between this and God of War. I was like, yo, I am loving this. Because it's crazy because my mom,
Don't bet on it.
it's funny because my mom and I were like, my mom got it for me and we were playing it together. And she was really into the story and everything. And it's crazy because Dante became one of my heroes. And this is so crazy. Like I'm like best friends with a voice and motion capture for Dante. It's so crazy. So I'm almost responded. No, I mean, Danny, you can. We just talked about it. You can talk about it as much as you want, man. I don't care. Like, my whole thing is I don't want anyone being used. Like that shit with her. I don't want anyone being used. And this is not to cancel her or anything like that, or to send troops after her. Like, I'm not telling anyone. I'm gonna put this out there so it doesn't be brought back on me that I did say this. I'm not telling anyone to do anything in regards to Anna from Miss and Mr. Gaming or Kevin. I just don't want anyone else being used by her or him for them to take what they can from them, take their viewers, take their supporters, take all that. Like, honestly, I have to make up for the patrons and channel members I lost. I need to do more work. And I hate talking about money, but I have to do way more work now to compensate for that. And it was just wrong. It's just one of those things, like, I didn't see it coming. And all the stuff, like all the people, like from messaging you, Danny, to messaging Drew and other people in the group and in the industry folks, like that it's just, that's not, I'm gonna say this is not how you go about building your brand. You know, Nick, either one. Like, I'm appreciative of either one. I'm, you know, and I gotta give a shout out to Devil Hunter Nero, because, you know, he upped his channel membership to help me out, and he's been offering me, and, you know, like I've said to you, Nero, like I don't want to. I want to try and make this up for my, you know, with ad revenue and stuff like that, but like just this thing with what happened, like that, I'm just, you know, that's just not how you go about being a creator. You know, and I just hate it, man. I absolutely hate that. No, but for real though, one of the things, and like I said, I had to steal it from Gamer Thumb or Fabian. I've gotten to this point, like some of the best people I know, I've met through content creation. Some of the worst folks too, but some of the best people, definitely. So one of the things I like about the Switch version of Devil May Cry 3 is the style switch. Like, you can just switch styles on the fly. So basically, you have Devil May Cry 3, Devil May Cry 4 and 5 Dante in Devil May Cry 3. I'm with you, man. Like I've met some I made some good ass friends through YouTube and through the community. But yeah, this stuff, man, it's stuff some folks will do for clout chasing. Oh, you mean in the original or in like 4 and 5? Man, it's been a while since I played this. All right, enough of the tutorials. I should have cut that off. Yo, what's up, Edward? Of the 4 people that played Dante so far, what's everyone's favorite Dante? Or who do you identify as being Dante?
I can already tell. Looks like this is gonna be one hell of a party.
Now, with, you know, I played like trash. Now, with the possibility of there being like, you know, some DLC for Devil May Cry 5, and also the fact that Devil May Cry 6 is in the works, how would you guys feel if Ruben was not how would you feel if he was not Dante again? I personally wouldn't feel right not having Ruben as Dante.
Damn it! You guys totally wrecked my shop, and I haven't even named it yet. You're gonna pay for that.
Say Ruben is Dante. Okay, what about Ruben is Ken from Street Fighter? He's been Ken since Street Fighter 4.
I hope you all have enough to cover all this.
You said, honestly, I identify him more with Dante than Ken, probably because Dante has more voice lines. The thing is, like, you know, like, he doesn't do anything different to his voice. Like, the way you hear him as Dante and the way you hear him as Ken, that's just how he talks. Right? No, Danny. He doesn't change his voice at all. The way you hear him speak as Dante and his kin, that's how Ruben talks. Yeah, Nick does view Mercer as the true Leon. Well, him and Paul Haddad. Oh, that logo? You know what's actually funny is I came up with that logo years ago. Like, I want to say
Years since we last met. Where does the time go?
4 to 5 years ago, I started using that logo when I first started donning the Mekel Kasanova name and persona. But I realized I never used it. So I was like, okay, I'm going to pull it out and pull it out. And I'm going to start using it.
No doubt you've got some fun planned for me. Right, Virgil?
Yo, Samuel, what's up, man? How's you doing? How's it going? But yeah, yeah, Ruben, he doesn't do anything to his voice. Yeah, I changed it to the crest. So this logo, as well as a couple other stuff, I'm gonna start selling as merch.
Well, doesn't it excite you? The Negru has revived. The Great One, who once ruled this earth as the medium between the human world and the demon world. Isn't it a magnificent view? The greatest minds of their time, those who revered evil, constructed this glorious edifice. Now, after 2 millenniums of confinement, it can at last fulfill the purpose for which it was intended.
That's none of my concern. Did he have it?
Of course, he's taking good care of it. After all, it is the only memento left from the mother you both lost.
But he has no idea of its true power.
No, that's already a shirt, bro. You can already get that shirt. So that move right there was something Ruben actually came up with. When you know, I think I told you guys like every he spins the like when he comes out here, he spends the summer with us.
I found it.
So he showed me how he came up with that. He's like, yo, I was playing around with it, and Dan Southworth, who does Virgil, he's like, he saw it, just started copying it, and then he just went with it. So other than that, though, what's new with everybody? What are some games everyone's playing, or some stuff everyone's looking forward to? I mean, yeah, I mean, pretty much. So he spent summers here with us, and he's actually right before the whole COVID-19 situation happened. He was actually here on Big Island. He went to Big Island in Maui. He was actually going to come to Oahu and stay with us, but then the whole quarantine thing happened, so he ended up going back to, him and his wife went back to, California. But yeah, like, I mean, if not for that, as soon as this thing clears up, you know, he's going to be out here. Nick's going to be out here. And David Hayter and others, like, literally. A lot of these people have keys to my house, so it's like I'm like, hey, you here? Just come to my house. Fabian says, is he gonna do the Kakarot DLC? Oh, the Battle of Gods one. Did that just come out? Andrew. So yeah, so I stream on both platforms. So I'll stream on Twitch one day and then stream on YouTube the other, or I'll go back and forth between the two. It really just kind of depends. But yeah, I've been doing this for, what, 2 weeks now? Yeah. Yo, One Eye, you got drunk as hell, bro. You were getting drunk during Lehua's stream. You said it came out last week. You heard it was short. Ooh, okay. Nope, I haven't seen anything. I literally was I was sleeping. And I got up like 15 minutes before the stream, literally. What happened? Did they do the reveal, or they just did that? I heard about the Unreal Engine 5 or 6. Crisis beat. Yo, you guys are speaking Greek to me right now. What did I miss? Yo, what's up, HLO? Oh. I was about to say, like, yo, what did I miss? Oh, Crisis Beat. The PlayStation 1 one. I think that was, in a way. Tammy said you've been watching JoJo. Nice. Yo, Mega Man Legends is one of my favorite Mega Man games of all time. I absolutely love Mega Man Legends. I can't. I'm gonna say this though. Stay tuned. We might be getting Volnut off the moon. But you know, for me, the reason I enjoy Mega Man Legends is I grew up with it. I played it when it first came out. And I can understand. Yo, what's up, John? I can understand a lot of people may not like it now. Like, you know, going to play it now, it definitely is aged. But like, from back in the day, I was all for it. You said Trombone spinoff pissed you off with all the puzzles. I love the spinoff. I absolutely loved it. Back in the day, like I said, I don't think any of the stuff really aged that well. But back then, I thought it was freaking great. Well, I mean, for when it came out, I thought it was, you know, it's fine. If you don't like it, it does open up a lot more when you get more of the stuff that you can use. So, I'll say this much too. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff. I can't speak too much as to what's coming out this year from Capcom due to, you know, non-disclosure agreements, but there's going to be a lot coming out. A lot of returns, well, for the next couple of years. A lot of returns, a lot of new stuff. I'm just excited. Like, I haven't been this excited about gaming in years. You know, Master System version Streets of Rage 1. He said it was a yikes. So, oh yeah, if anyone hasn't, I do stream also on Twitch, twitch.tv/Mekel Kasanova. And reason I stream on Twitch is because of the very reason right now where I am demonetized here on YouTube. Even on this stream, I'm already demonetized. This is why, you know, for anyone who's watching me, who hasn't seen me on Twitch, the reason that I have gone to Twitch to stream is because I keep getting demonetized whenever I stream on YouTube. Oh, John and Andrew. Yeah, I've been talking about this for months now. Yeah, I've already done that. I've been demonetized as of 2 minutes into the stream. Yeah, like this isn't anything new. I mean, I even tweeted at, like weeks ago, I tweeted at YouTube about that. And the whole reason that they're doing that is just a bot. I get complete demonetization. Like, I get the... Like, they hit me with the, with the red YouTube, whatchamacallit? The red monetization. No, I don't get the yellow. I get the red, and then I have to contest it. I've been saying this for a while. It's not new. This is why I've yeah, this is why I'm on Twitch. Yeah, it's been happening to me for weeks and months now. Like it's the whole reason, which is why, like, you know, the people that have been bitching at me about how much of an inconvenience it is to go to Twitch to watch my streams and whatnot. I'm over here like, well, fucking imagine what it's like to stream for hours on end and you get nothing out of it. Like, literally, I stream at a loss. Like, I make nothing from streaming on YouTube other than, like, you know, when people donate or super chat. Like, that's it. I don't make any ad revenue off of YouTube other than, like, pre-recorded videos, which honestly I don't really get anything off of that. I actually have to use a vital star.
Who knows? I'm not even sure myself.
Regardless, you have proved your strength. I acknowledge your ability. Take my soul and go forth. You have my blessing.
Are you going to the party? What's the hurry? Didn't you get an invitation?
She is. So here's the other thing when it comes to how Ruben did Dante in this. He had no voice direction.
This just keeps getting better and better.
And they modeled Dante and Virgil off of Ruben, how he looks in real life. I don't know if you guys can see the resemblance. But yeah, literally, Ruben just went in there and he was just being himself.
Looks like we have an uninvited guest.
Is that so?
A human. A woman.
I'm afraid I should ask the uninvited one to leave. If that is what you want. Actually, I happen to be acquainted with that woman.
Yeah, it was.
A storm is approaching.
No, I agree. Devil May Cry 2 Dante doesn't get, like, his look was freaking awesome. It's just everything else about him just wasn't, you know, they just didn't do enough with him to make it worthwhile. Yeah, the personality was the thing. It just didn't work in 2. But if they brought back that design, like, can you imagine what that design would have looked like in Devil May Cry 5 or 4? That would have been awesome. And would you guys want to see a Devil May Cry, like a Dante versus Bayonetta fight? I think that would be awesome. Well, I agree with you, Spirit. Like, I would have preferred to be the end of the series versus it being, you know, they shuffled it around again. It would have made sense, like, he just accepted his destiny. He was just going to go to hell to stay there. Yeah, Devil May Cry 5 was actually hinted at for a while. They had been working on 5 for some time. And the thing is, I'll say this. Yeah. Like, you knew there was going to be a Devil May Cry 5 when they decided to do the special edition of Devil May Cry 4. Was it back in 2000? 2005. That was the clue that they were gonna do. They were gonna do a Devil May Cry 5. A lot of people didn't pick up on that, but that was, and the reason that they did it the way that they did was that was to gauge interest. Like, would people be interested in seeing Devil May Cry come back? They were gauging interest for two games, DMC and for Devil May Cry, the original series. What did that they were gonna make another one? That was just obvious. Anytime a company is going to make a new entry in a franchise, they'll bring back one that they previously made. They'll either make a special edition or they will re-release it. That's always been done to gauge interest. They do that with TV shows. They do that with movies. That's just entertainment as an industry. I mean, it's like with the whole Mega Man 11. Like, a lot of people were like, oh. A lot of people were didn't understand why they were making the Legacy Collection. I'm like, the only reason Capcom is redoing all that is because they were working on like when they were doing the Legacy Collection, they were building up towards a new classic Mega Man game. So they re-released to see if there's interest. People were buying the Legacy Collections, and they released the X. It's like when people are like, "Oh, I hope they do a new Mega Man X game." They clearly are. Mega Man 11 was even hinted at in the original Mega Man Legacy that came out. Yeah, like they did the same thing with Darkstalkers. Was that 2011? And it never took off. People didn't buy it. People don't understand how a lot of these industries work. I mean, it's not just gaming, but like literally anything. They do this because they need to make a profit. Like, a lot of people think, oh, they're making these games out of the goodness of their heart. No, they're looking to make a profit. Which I can't knock them for that. Forgot about the goddamn hand. See, I think what they did with the No More Hero spinoff was, you know what? What's funny is I have that game, and I have not played. I've not played it. I've not played that spinoff. I know it's blasphemy. I just haven't played it. And the people didn't realize the Darkstalkers collection was their only chance to get a new game. And give you another Demon's Crest. Well, you know, the other thing with that too is that when these companies bring out remakes of older games, the first thing you'll hear all the damn time is, "Oh, why are they bringing out old games? You know, why are they bringing out old games? I want new stuff. I don't want these old games." And it's like, people don't realize how much that they're telling companies with how they're acting. To be honest, Samuel, I haven't really watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, it doesn't reflect the interest in 4, but money always talks. You're right about that. It's like with Street Fighter. Like, we got Street Fighter, the whole reason we got Street Fighter the whole reason we got Street Fighter 4 was because we got the forget the name of the Street Fighter game we got. Was it Turbo HD Remix? We got that, which was a gauge for what did we want with the new Street Fighter, along with all the other Street Fighter games that came out. Which is why Street Fighter 4 played so much like Street Fighter 2. Like, people don't understand a lot of this stuff, and then they get mad like, oh, I wish they would bring this back. But then my question is always to people like, did you support it when it first came out? And more often than not, the answer is usually no. It's like with Mega Man, with Mega Man being gone for so many years, right? But if you look at the early 2000s, Capcom was throwing Mega Man games out like a hoe on the street, trying to get somebody to come up and pay for some pussy. You know, but people weren't buying them. And they got mad at them when they stopped. They got mad at them when they stopped. This same boss is in Ease. I didn't understand when people got mad at Capcom for no Mega Man. I'm like, yo, y'all didn't even buy Mega Man. Oh, dude. Street Fighter 4 isn't my favorite though. For years it was Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. That is still to me like the best technical Street Fighter we've ever had. No, but you know what's funny is these same people that hated Street Fighter Cross Tekken now want the damn game to come back. I'm like, if you fools don't get out of here, the FGC is what killed Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And then when Harada and Yoshinori Ono, who are the heads of Street Fighter and Tekken, when they asked folks if they would want when they asked would they want another Street Fighter Cross Tekken, the FGC, which, I mean, wait, Bleezy, they did all that in the mid 2000s though. Late 2000s, mid 2010s, everything was getting rebooted. Like literally everything got rebooted then. We've already been through that phase. But yeah, like the FGC, well, the thing is, the FGC, now I know a lot of us here may not care for them. I sure as fuck don't. But the FGC, the fighting game community, they are the ones who buy games, buy these fighting games, and are the ones who continue to buy it when a lot of the mainstream audience buys it once, plays it, puts it down, or buys it, or doesn't buy it at all. The FGC, they're the ones who are consistent with it. I got to give it up to them for that. Because the mainstream didn't buy Samurai Showdown. They didn't buy Fighting EX Layer. They didn't buy, was it Soul Calibur 6? They didn't buy that. They didn't buy Tekken 7. You know, the mainstream doesn't, fighting games aren't the mainstream. The mainstream gamer dislikes fighting games. It's too hard, but they'll pump thousands of dollars into Fortnite, but then bullshit and say that Mortal Kombat 11 had you pay for shit in the game, which was complete bullshit. The DLC transactions, that was such bullshit. And just so y'all know, there are smear campaigns that content creators and journalists and whatnot do to cancel games. I mean, we've seen it with Resident Evil 3 remake. We saw it with Mortal Kombat 11. We saw it with Final Fantasy 7 remake. Agendas get pushed, but yeah, the amount of bullshit from content creators, from Boogie to Skill Up and more, I'm just gonna say it, lying about there being DLC transactions or microtransactions to buy stuff using real money in Mortal Kombat 11 was complete and utter bullshit. It was all lies. Yeah, Boogie. So you guys have noticed that a lot of these gaming YouTubers, the Quartering, Boogie, Young Ya, who else? A lot of these people don't even really play these games. They cover them. Like I saw the Quartering the other day. He did a video where he was talking about the new character in Samurai Showdown, and he can't even say the name SNK. He said SMK, and didn't even try to. He's oh my bad, SNK. He doesn't care. Like, these people don't care about the games. They cover the stuff because it gets some clicks. They don't fucking care about these games. Yeah, he said SMK. Yeah, most of them, they don't play it, but you're right. If they hear the word microtransaction, they're doing a video to bash it. It is absolutely sad the amount of clout chasers on YouTube covering stuff. It blows my mind. The amount of people that bandwagon on stuff is just ridiculous, though. No, but what gets me is the amount of people that don't even play the games, and they're the ones with all the damn opinions, and they know for a fact that this game is this and this game is that, and I'm over here like, did you even play the game? It's like all the people that made up all this shit about Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm over here like, have you even played the game? Nah, but it's not even a full game. I'm like, have you played the game? Nah, it's not the full game. Have you played the game? Have you played or know anything about the lore? No, it's not the full game. It's just something like you see people, and especially when you see the people who don't have any vested interest in these games. Wait, someone blocking you? What do you mean? I haven't seen you say anything. Actually, Fabian, I gotta wait till you. Okay, here's the thing. It is a full game. As I've said many times. Remake is a sequel. It's part of compilation of Final Fantasy VII. Well, no, it's but that's not even really a spoiler. The developers have come out and admitted that. They've come out and admitted it. That's what it is. It's part of a compilation. But you don't necessarily need to know what happened before, because you can jump into it standalone. But it's a continuation. They meant to bring this out back in 2009, 2010. But Square was like, oh, let's do something else. That's why you got Final Fantasy 13 and all the other stuff. But yeah, Samuel, that might be YouTube. That might be YouTube. It's not, none of us here are blocking you. Fabian, the thing is, I think everyone wants these games to be like Skyrim and what's the other game? Persona. Persona is like a 100-hour RPG. I don't want those games. I don't need Remake being that damn long. That's like the folks saying that that's like the folks that said that Streets of Rage is you know, there are people that said Streets of Rage 4 is too short. Streets of Rage 4 doesn't have enough things that change it from Streets of Rage 2. I'm over here like, are you kidding? Now, I know a lot of people dislike Fallout 4. Oh shit. I went through here. I mean, I don't understand when it comes to games journalism now. Like, I don't understand what it is that these people are trying to do. Like, what is it that they want? They want everything to be... Everything needs to be, like, 1,000 hours long. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what the... You know, what is it? What are they trying to do?
There's no need to use violence, devil boy. Oh, wait. Better listen to what I say, lad. This tower here is very sturdy. You see? Your tricks will do no good. No good!
Zip it, or I'll pierce that big nose.
That could be a problem. Just hear me out. You've got nothing to lose, right? My name is Jester, and I know a thing or two about this place. That thing there is a power generator for this entire sector. In order to open the door, you'll need to apply a little something to it first. Do you know what that is, kid? Or is that too difficult for you?
Get to the point, or do you want to keep on dancing?
Actually, I prefer a sword to be my partner. May I have this dance, my lady? Bingo! That is what the something is. Remember that, kid? Write it down on your hand if you don't trust your head.
I see. Thanks. You still piss me off, though.
Okay, so I need to get me some. Yeah, when it comes to like Fallout 4, a lot of people just felt like it was a step down from 76. Well, not 76. Fallout New Vegas, which I can even admit it did feel like that.
Thanks for destroying the luck for me, devil boy. And welcome to hell. Please accept my gift. Don't be humble. Just take it. After all, we're buddies, aren't we?
Well, isn't that special? To be honest, I was expecting something a little better than this.
Welcome to hell!
So, I'll say this though, like Street Fighter 5 with the new Champion Edition. Oh my god. The game is so good right now. And Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition is so good. Like I was playing that. I was actually just hooked on that yesterday. I finally got the Champion Edition upgrade. It's such a different game from Arcade Edition. And, you know, there's a lot of people like, oh, it kind of reminds me how there's a lot of people that were bitching about like the fact that you had you know, fighting games tend to do these incremental updates like that you can purchase, and I kind of find it funny that people have such issues with that. because I remember back in the day when it came to fighting games, if you were going to buy a new one, you would yeah, like, you know, the people that are bitching about like the incremental updates, do y'all remember how many times back in the day in the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis era where you had to buy so many different versions? Yeah, literally you had to buy a whole new game, whereas now it's like you pay either between $15 and $30 just to get the update with all the balances and the new characters and stuff, or in the case of Street Fighter V, if you got fight money in the game, you don't even have to buy with your own money. You can actually just grind it out in the game and buy all the stuff using in-game money. And people mad at Capcom for like Street Fighter V and its updates, and I can understand, because the game, it did come out in a piss poor status. But you know, all the people upset about how Capcom did it, it's kind of funny to me, because I'm like, hold up. First of all, Capcom, with Street Fighter V, damn, I lost track of my thought. With Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, anything that you pay going into that, like if you pay for any of the updates, a lot of people don't understand this. And I had one friend who was so adamant and anti-Capcom because of that, you know, paying for anything extra. And I was like, bro, you have to understand that with Capcom, they're doing the same thing. They actually started this trend that, you know, NetherRealm Studios actually started copying, and that's basically you end up paying for, like, when you're paying for all the DLC and stuff like that, that goes into the tournaments. That goes into the tournaments as well as charity. Like Capcom with the Pro Tour, Capcom Pro Tour, they were the first company to do like a fighting game tournament where there not only does the money go into the pool for the prizes and for the event, it also goes into charity. About 75% of the money that you pay for DLC for any Street Fighter game, it goes into charity. You know, it goes into cancer research and stuff for children, you know, children medicine, stuff like that. A lot of people don't understand that. You know, and a lot of people are so ignorant to it and bitch about it. And I'm like, how about you look into it to understand what that money goes towards? It's not, oh, they're just nickel and diming us. No, it goes towards good causes. You know, and then because Capcom started doing it, NetherRealm Studios started doing it. You know, you got the Mortal Kombat tournaments. You know, and SNK, they have their SNK World Tour, which does the same thing. And it's just frustrating when, you know, people, they don't know and they're quick to write something off because of what they assume. That's the part that just annoys the fuck out of me. Also, the fact that fighting games have a short shelf life, so updates need to trickle down. Yeah. Exactly. Because, like, think about it, though. How many folks are still playing, how many folks are still playing, what is it? Mortal Kombat 11. That game is now, the base game is $20. How many folks are still playing that? Honestly, not a lot. Especially, and the reason that game dropped so quickly in price is because of how people were like, same here, but like, you look at how many people have killed off Mortal Kombat 11 because of all the YouTube reviewers, because of all the journalists making up all the stuff. Like, it's sad. Wait, I'm going in a circle. And you know, it's just people that now won't play it. That's why it drops so quickly. And the thing that gets me is I don't understand. Like, I get it, but at the same time I don't get it. I don't understand why people, these companies, they give these bigger outlets, you know, games that they're just going to bash, you know, these people who don't even care. Well, the only thing that's come out for Mortal Kombat 11 right now has been the combat packs with the new characters, which people have been upset about that. You know, I've seen people very vocal about that. But other than that, I mean, that's it. No, it's true. They see the numbers and they give it to people who don't care about these games. That's like, that would be like, you said people will say, then why is Smash still full price? Then one, Nintendo have the fuck you, you'll pay full price mentality. Two, Smash isn't a fighting game. You gotta be careful with that, Spirit. You might have some people after you for saying Smash is not a fighting game. And that's the other thing. I don't understand. Why is it so controversial to say Smash is not a fighting game? Yeah, it's a party, bro. Like, why is that such a controversial thing? Like, why is it? Here's the thing I don't understand. I don't understand why the Smash community gets so upset about wanting it to be called a fighting game, but these are the same motherfuckers that don't even know anything about fighting games. Like, half of them don't even know. They didn't know who, like, Terry Bogard. Who is this? This is like a discount Ken. Then they were like saying it was a Pokemon trainer grown up. Like, why are you trying to be part of something that you don't even know anything about? I don't understand it. It's a party brawler. Yeah, but so does yeah, PlayStation All-Stars does the same thing. Brawlhalla does the same thing. Freaking Power Stone was the genesis of all these, the party brawler. You don't call those fighting games. that's like saying that's like calling Devil May Cry a shooter because you use guns. You know what I mean? Like it's oh yeah, guys. Though technically, thank you for correcting me. When guys was the progenitor to Power Stone. But nobody calls that a fighting game. And actually, even before that, you got what? So ball number 1 and 2. Yeah, but what I mean is like they took a lot of the aspects of 2 ball and turned it into like a party, more of a brawler with guys. 2 ball was really good though. Injustice is a fighting game though, Danny. Like I'm not disputing Injustice. Anything NetherRealm Studios is a fighting game. But it's like it's the short shelf life of these franchises, and it's almost like people just don't understand, like, you know. You're right. I need to get that shit. I need to get it right because I'm fighting demons. It's a fighting game. It's like what is it? Onimusha Blade Warriors. You guys remember that? That's a fighting game too. Don't forget. But it goes to say, like, when Capcom themselves, well, not Capcom, Nintendo themselves still will not deem Nintendo themselves won't even call Smash a fighting game. So it's like I don't get it. I just don't. You know, and some people are like, oh, that's you trying to start something that's controversial. I'm like, I don't understand it. Like, why are we debating something? Nintendo themselves, even in what was it? One of the more recent reveals, they even said themselves, Smash is not a fighting game. So I'm like, why? Why are we still debating this? Yeah, like, if you enjoy Smash, it should be fun. You like Smash. Nothing wrong with that. I occasionally like playing Smash, but only because Terry Bogard is in it. Yeah, Sakura, he did. He completely did. He said it's not a fighting game. You know? And it's like they got mad at Sakurai because he even said, he's the guy who created it. He's like, it's not a, he said it's a party. What did he say? It's an arena fighter. And they got mad at him for that. Well, Edward, that's what people who play Smash, that's what they call Terry Bogard when he was revealed. That's not me making that shit up. That's exactly what they said. Yo, what's up, Agung? Hey, we got, okay, I got a question. How come we got 16 people watching and only 10 likes? Come on. If y'all liking it, hit the like button. Don't be bashful. He's calling Terry discount Kimmins. You have no, and that's the thing is a lot of people, a lot of these Smash folks were like, "Who's Terry Bogard?" I'm like, please get some culture. Yeah, Sakurai himself said it's a party game. Like I said, I don't get it. I don't understand the folks upset about it.
Look, brother, it's been ages, but we finally have company. I see that.
So I had like 125 views the other night and like 30 likes.
We have to be gracious hosts. What should we do? How do I know? We need to come up with something. Brother, our guest is sighing. Sigh? What is sigh? Well, a sigh is when...
Enough already! How long are you two gonna keep carrying on like this? In case you didn't get the hint, I'll spell it out. Your guest wants to go through. Got it?
Our job here is to guard this pool. That's right. We can't...
Masters the Terrakasi. Ah, damn. I felt bad. These two demons were polite. Yo, okay. For real though. I'm still getting comments from people from my posts on Facebook. Fabian, Spirit. Why are people thinking that video that post I made, the video, why are people getting from that I'm giving up? I never said I was giving up. I'm confused. I agree. Terrakasi is not a fighting game. Okay, even if I sounded defeated, I said at the... Not only was it written in the post, it was said at the end, no matter what, I'm not giving up and neither should you. So I've got people telling me multiple things. I got people telling me that I'm giving up. I've got people telling me that I'm seeking sympathy. I've got people telling me I should never post anything negative or about my mental health or how I'm feeling. I know, Spirit. But it's just amazing, especially from people in Hawaii. No, the thing that just got me was with the people saying that, people were telling me that, especially people in Hawaii, especially the motherfuckers in Hawaii, telling me that I need to not talk about negativity. My own sister was telling me that. Oh, you shouldn't talk about anything negative. You shouldn't talk about mental health. People are going to think you're crazy. I'm like, I'm a fucking mental health and Safe in Our World ambassador talking about mental health. You dumb bitch. I made a fucking post about being a mental health ambassador for Safe in Our World. I'm trying to explain that just because even if you are not feeling the greatest, it's okay. We need to get rid of this negative stigma that comes with mental health. And it's so, yeah, we are all a bit crazy, but it's like this idea that you can't talk at all about having a bad day or feeling down and depressed. And the ironic thing about all of it is the fact that I had more people pop up, especially on fucking YouTube, well, not YouTube, Facebook, to comment and talk about, to interact with me, that are telling me, oh, it's a numbers thing, blah, blah, blah. It's just this and that. Okay, if it's a fucking numbers thing, let's go ahead. You know what? Fuck this. Switch the other seat. Look, if it's a fucking numbers thing, and I need to put some motherfuckers on blast. If it's a fucking numbers thing, then explain to fucking me right now. If it's all about numbers all the time, let me get this shit right. If it's all about numbers all the goddamn time, then why, oh why, are there companies and celebrities that have worked with me? If it's just about numbers. And then I had this dumb motherfucker who said, oh, I watched your videos. Bitch, that ain't the only goddamn thing I do. I just want to know if it's just about numbers. Yes, the people from Resident Evil 3, those bitches didn't reshare or acknowledge that they were on my goddamn show. Which was, it was shitty. Yes, it was even more shitty that they took thumbnails that I made and slapped Sphere Hunter on it. And she's again there. Okay? That was shitty. But guess what? If it's all about numbers, if this industry was just entirely about fucking numbers, explain why John Bentley came on the show. Explain why David Hayter came on the show. Explain why different companies and different organizations and different people have come. If it was about numbers, why did Isaiah Washington, a Hollywood star, come on the show? Explain that to me. People who want to say it's just about numbers. Explain to me why bigger outlets, bigger Resident Evil groups are copying me. Even going so far as to have people on their podcast do the same fucking thing that they do on my shit. Explain that to me. Explain to me why people keep copying me. You got motherfuckers copying my goddamn stream layout. You got people copying how my podcast is. You got people copying my review style. People copying my goddamn thumbnails. So if I'm a fucking nobody, why are people copying me? What's up, Miguel? How's it going? I'm going on a rant right now. So if I'm a fucking nobody, and as this dumb fucker, Matt Rage, washed up wannabe, has been nobody, nothing. Yeah, you want to call someone a nobody? Telling me that this is how the industry... Motherfucker, you don't even know what the goddamn industry is. You're not even doing YouTube. You're not doing podcasting. You're not doing streaming. I am so fucking tired of people from Facebook, people in Hawaii, giving me this expert fucking advice on how to do shit, and they don't do shit themselves but sit around and blaze up, drink green bottles, go to the beach and spread COVID-19 further. But you're gonna give me fucking advice on how to be a content... Green bottles meaning Heineken beers, because that's what people out here love to drink. So you're gonna give me advice on how to be a fucking content creator, but you don't know shit yourself. Or you got the motherfuckers wanting to give me tips, and you don't even fucking write articles or reviews. Now I get it. Because what I do, I'm always told by people in Hawaii, what I do is not a Hawaii thing. Okay, cool. It ain't a Hawaii thing. That's fine. What is the Hawaii thing? Being a washed up comedian? Because I was talking, my homeboy that's from Kauai, from out here in Hawaii, who works for Nintendo, showed me so much love, saying he's proud of me for being another person from Hawaii who's out here trying to be more than the low bar bullshit that is set for every one of us here. He is proud of me for not trying to be another lame ass fucking comedian. Another wannabe reggae Jamaican ripoff Hawaiian. Sorry, I got to be correct about it. Hawaiian artist. For not being another fucking pothead from Hawaii. He is proud of me because even if I I don't bring in thousands upon thousands of views. I still work my fucking ass off. I don't have a fucking team. I'm not like Ro. I don't have a goddamn team behind me. I don't have an editor. I don't have a fucking script writer. I don't have a videographer. I don't have a website builder. I don't have a publicist or a PR person. You know why? Because I am all of that. I am every fucking one of those people. So for the next motherfucker that wants to tell me I'm a nobody and that I don't have the numbers to do it, fuck you, Vitrix. Thank you for the fucking headset. For the next person that wants to tell me I'm a nobody, I have busted my ass to get to where I am, and I will continue busting my ass to get to where I will want to eventually be. I'm not asking for sympathy. I'm not asking for a handout. Everything I have, I've earned. And I'm not giving up. So for anybody who is confused and thinking I'm giving up, I'm not giving up. I'm still pushing forward. I'm still going to keep going and doing what I do. Because I have a dream and a hunger. I am so fucking hungry for more out of life. Now, I could just go back to doing IT. I could just go back to retail. I could do all of that. But I need to know that I could do more in life than just be another spoke on the wheel. I was tired of going to work day in and day out, miserable. They always tell you, go to school, get a good education, to get a good job, to work for somebody else, to make somebody else fucking happy. Why can't I work for myself? Why can't I have my own dream and push and bust my ass to make it happen? Why can't each and every one of you be able to do that too? Why is it that there are people who are entrepreneurs, who are small business owners, who are millionaires, who have taken the chance, and we don't criticize them? But when people are miserable and working jobs, we tell them, just suck it up. You got a good job. Why is it that when you decide that you want to fucking do something for yourself, Edward, shut the fuck up while I'm trying to talk right now. Stop with the bullshit. But why is it when you try to do something for yourself that people don't want to see you succeed? Why is it people want to have you fail? Why is that? We are human beings. We don't know how long we are here for. I worked in a goddamn hospital. You know how many people I saw die every fucking day I went into that hospital? Patients that I became close to. Young, old, it doesn't matter. We don't know how long we're here for. I don't want to be one of those people who gets to the end of my life and wish that I had have done this. I wish I could have done that. What the fuck is stopping me from doing it? Nothing. There's nothing stopping me from doing it. But me. But my own mind and limitations here that I self-impose on myself. I am a cancer survivor. I am 4 fucking years in remission. I have 1 more year before I can officially say I am completely cancer free. I have nearly died from cancer. I've nearly died from many things in life. And each time I always wondered and wished and hoped I had time to do this, and that. And I bullshitted for years, but I am done bullshitting because I don't know how long I'm going to have left on this earth. My dad right now is dying from cancer, his 3rd time around. I'm not even close to the guy. He's dying. And he's got the, I wish I had done this and wish I had done that. I will not be that person because I will do everything that I possibly can in this short time span that we have being alive. And I encourage each and every one of you, if there's anyone here who has a dream, has an ambition, who has a vision, please, please, for me and most of all, for your fucking self, do it. Pursue it. I don't care how big or how small. Pursue your goddamn ambitions and dreams. Because this isn't a fucking video game. We don't get a retry. We don't get a continue. When we're gone, we're gone. And time and history forgets everyone except those who leave their mark on it. Do not be forgotten by time. You're here for a fucking reason. We all are. Your life matters. You're not a nobody. Anyone who says you're a nobody, fuck them. Don't put off today. Don't put off anything that you want to achieve. If you want to write a book, write a fucking book. You want to do YouTube, fucking do it. And don't even think, don't fall into the illusion of false validation that your worth as a human being, your fucking worth as a human goddamn being is in likes, retweets, views. It is not. That's false validation. It is a metric that can be inflated with money going on websites. You can buy all that. Exactly. Don't put off today. Put off till tomorrow what can be done today. No, random. You got a good point. You got a point. History does. But at the same time, I'm just saying, like, leave your mark. Let the fucking world know who you are. For those of y'all who don't know, yes, 4 years in remission. But you know what? I've been having a lot of health complications lately that I haven't shared with hardly anyone, or even Lehua. I'm sharing it now. I've been bleeding when I go to the bathroom, do number 2. That's not a good sign. So I'm telling you, because that could be, it may be back for me. Leave your fucking mark on the world. We don't know how much time we got. Okay? Stop. As y'all know, I say it all the time. Don't be about that bullshit. And I say it because you never fucking know how long you have on this goddamn planet. We all have a goddamn reason for being here. And I ain't dying until I've left my fucking mark. So, don't be about that bullshit. And I ain't seeking sympathy from nobody. I ain't taking goddamn sympathy from nobody. I'm a goddamn fighter. Have been since day one. I'm gonna fucking hit 5 years cancer in remission to be officially cancer free. I'm gonna keep doing this content creation thing. I'm gonna keep podcasting. I'm gonna keep making YouTube videos. I'm gonna keep streaming, and I'm gonna keep being the person that I am. Ain't a goddamn thing that's gonna stop me. I'm gonna embrace my dreams. And each and every one of y'all, I want y'all to do the same goddamn thing. I love y'all. Y'all that I talk to every day. Y'all that's in my crew. Y'all that I call family. Even those of you who lurk to start shit. Because everybody's got a purpose. Even you motherfuckers that want to start shit, y'all are haters. And I gotta keep you motherfuckers employed. Keep hating me. Because I'm gonna keep doing shit to make you hate me. Because I love you. But anyway, I'm sorry. I know that's been long overdue. That's the official YouTube return of a campfire. I wish we could fucking clip that shit, but it is what it is. So how's everyone doing? Ugh. Got a lot of shit off my chest right there. I'm good. Okay, Edward. You don't think I've already fucking done that? You don't think I've already fucking done that? No, I saw the prayer, but you're saying I need to go to the hospital. Like, you don't think I've already, or go see a doctor? You think I've already done that? It more likely was, knowing me. He did not pray to bounce it out.
Wait! Yes, wait! We have been waiting for a long time! Yes, a very long time. For someone stronger than us. Someone who can control us. My name is Agni. And my name is Rudra. You shall take us with you. We can be a great help to you.
Okay, but on one condition.
What is it? Name it!
No talking.
Fair enough. As you wish.
Exactly. Just talk like normal.
Impressive.
No talking. Good.
You said Agni and Rudra were your mains. Dope. Shrapnel dick. Oh, this cutscene didn't age well. Hella pixelated. Exactly. I'm playing this on Switch. I don't have anything against the glorious picks. I'm just saying, like, this cutscene, they didn't touch this one up at all. So I'm shocked with. Wait till hell part. Oh god. He said the cutscenes look a little pixelated, but the gameplay looks smooth enough. True. Miguel, how you doing, man? You doing good? I know you've been working like crazy, bro. Hopefully you've been getting some rest. Doctor's gonna... They probably are. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. He said, I'm tired as fuck, bro. I got wrapped into a double today. Came in at 4, not leaving until 10. Oh, shit. You got 2 more hours. These are an important question. Is it more pixels than the original version? I mean, somewhat. Can we all agree that the stinger is basically they took the Gatotsu and gave it to Dante? Yeah, man, that's I'm telling you, man, I don't miss those days working at the hospital 16, 17, 18 goddamn hours. Like I really don't miss those days. Well, no, he couldn't have had it first. He couldn't have had it first. Well, no, well, I know he had it in DMC 1, but Rurouni Kenshin has been around since what, 93, 94? So that technique and the way he executes it is just like shit, I'm sure all will be forgiven just so long as Dante Aksokzan. Spirit, don't you talk that bullshit about Rurouni Kenshin. Yep, they're bleeding sand. No, one eye did not say that. Miguel's like, damn, Spirit, that was a GS anime. I put it up there with Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, right? It's up there. See, Spirit over here, he just hating. Wait. One eye. Wait, what do you mean? I ain't on that. I'm a wheel on what? Don't put that kind of evil on me either. His Spirit doesn't want to die alone. Oh, so you're saying that you like Berserk 20. So you like Berserk 20? 2019 or 2017. Okay. I get you. Oh, Miguel, do you know that they made there's a new anime arc, well, not anime arc, manga arc for Kenshin that follows the last part. You said we've thrown, yeah, ooh, dude, the Hokkaido arc is getting so good. Man, I am loving that arc. They just added two new volumes? Oh man, it's so good. Yeah, I gotta sing you the link to it. Oh, for the Rurouni Kenshin, there's a new arc that follows the what is it, the Jinchu arc. Oh, you got the DVD set for it? Ooh. All right, 2. Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. Okay, I'm confused. Wait. What do I need to do here again? Wisdom, would you put the test in the chamber head? Use your lifetime experience from the crawling infant to the man standing tall. Oh, Kenshin's been doing some of the craziest shit in the new arc. Not only to mention, like, there's the kid that has Shishio's Kagazuchi, well, not the Kagazuchi, but his sword. Yeah, I'm not a fan of a lot of stuff Funimation has done either. God damn it, where? Okay, I'm confused. I don't... Yeah, like I don't remember what this puzzle was. Yes, sir, and I liked it. Thank you again for getting that for me. Getting that to me, rather. Okay, yeah, I'm confused. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 lights, 2 lights, and 3. Okay, 4 lights. 2 lights. Ah, thank you, Nero. Night, all Spart. It's a riddle. You're a baby on all fours, an adult on 2 legs, and an old man with a cane. That makes sense. Yeah, HLO, yeah, I do plan to stream it. Yeah, following Final Fantasy VII Remake stream, I wanted to ask you guys, did you want to see Crisis Core first, then before Crisis, or other way around? Oh, Nero Altus. I have played Tales of the Abyss. It's one of my favorites.
You've grown stronger.
Go to hell.
You point a gun at me, your own kin, your dear papa.
The only family I ever had was my mother. And she's dead.
You break my heart. After all, it was I who gave you your name, my darling daughter.
What's up, Desiree? Wait, were you there for that whole rant and everything? Oh. Oh yeah, I mean he looks like it. Rants to play it according to timeline, which all things take place. Yeah, the only one I don't really feel like playing through is the only one I just really don't feel like playing through is the original again, like on stream, just because of how long that takes. Well, I'm down to do before Crisis and Crisis Core.
This is my kind of rain.
It's just the original.
No wonder the sky looks so funny today.
Let
The original's kind of like, I don't want to play that one on stream.
But it would be a waste if you ended up as just a pretty stain. Here I am trying to help you, and you show your thanks by shooting me? Whatever. Do as you please.
So he's a demon too.
That too.
I think I've got rotten luck with women.
That too. Well, there's the putting you guys through it because, you know, I just was kind of thinking it would not be something people would want to watch. Especially with all the reading. That was one of the things like, yeah, the random battles too, but you know, that's one of the things, if y'all remember, Children Rezel complained about when I was streaming other stuff. It's like, oh, there's all that reading, but then that could just be because the bitch was illiterate. I don't know. I mean, when you, all you ever say is, I don't know, I-O-N-O question mark. I don't know. All right, Miguel. Thank you for coming through, man. And try to get some rest, bro. I know you're working hard. Damn. Damn, Spirit. You had to go there? Ooh, Spirit's starting that. He talking that shit, Desiree. You gonna just take that? You mean I can go over here and start talking like fucking Barrett? He said he lives there. Damn. Yeah. Spirit wants that fire. Oh wait, YouTube censored you, Desiree? Okay, Random has a point. Random has a point. Yeah, like the whole thing with yeah, the whole fragile male ego thing, like with that tsundere manga game, like I don't, or visual novel game rather. I don't like that they feel that they have a right to change the author's original work just you know, just to fit their narrative. I don't like that. Yeah, that too. It's like they just make shit up to fit their narrative. Like, just let it be what it is. I think this is the one thing I disliked about Devil May Cry 3 is there's a lot of backtracking. Which I don't mind backtracking, but some shit's just not at all obvious, you know? Yeah, the levels did. I really felt like they dragged on too long. Which I have to give it up to Devil May Cry 4 and 5 for better level design. Like I love 3, but the level design was just not. I don't think it was that great. But at least it wasn't Devil May Cry 3 too bad. Like, can you? Yeah, that's true. 4 really is. Yeah, I agree. 4 is exactly that. Like, can you guys imagine if these social justice warriors, can you imagine them changing alterations like to fit their narrative with Berserk? Like if they got their hands on Berserk. Wait, what? I can't go. Yeah, they do. They would destroy Berserk. It would lose that. Aren't they even? They tried to do that same shit with like Goblin. Was it Goblin Slayer? Yeah, this is true. Okay, I'm legit lost as to where I'm supposed to go. Oh, Goblin Slayer episode 1 never would have happened. I have the Ursuline fragment, which I think that powers the elevator. All right, HLO. Oh, remember all that outrage over Rise of the Shield Hero too? Wait, it's still going on? Oh, man. Are you serious? God, let's see. Now, I think this leads into a bigger conversation because I'm of the mindset that, you know, there's a sharp divide between the East and the West when it comes to gaming, when it comes to, you know, obviously. But, you know, like in the sense of when it comes to gaming and the mediums we enjoy. Because you notice how, like, here it's like everybody is offended by every goddamn thing. There, it's like it's just entertainment. They're telling a story. And the thing that concerns me is the fact that it's so unchecked how they're able to just, they don't want freedom of speech. They don't want freedom of thought. They want conformity. Well, no, that valid point, random. Because what I've noticed is how, like, you got people, yeah, they are. They're purposely trying to destroy franchises and things that we love just so they can, you know, virtue signal. And the thing that concerns me is how they're being allowed to do all this with next to no one stopping them. You know, and it's concerning because look, you're having franchises literally being destroyed. I mean, look at what they did to Star Wars. You have activists, in my opinion, in my opinion, I think we got these activists that are hijacking, you know, our mediums, and it's dangerous that it's continuing on like this. Yeah, agree. George did. He did. He did get lied to. Kathleen Kennedy really destroyed that franchise. Yeah, Mandalorian and Fallen Order are the only two good things. I'm scared for season 2 of Mandalorian. Yeah, the main issue I have with Jedi Fallen Order is the sliding sections. Other than that, I think the game is phenomenal. But it's just, you know, I'm concerned of the direction that they're going to go with, like, if they try to make Mandalorian season 2 progressive. I hope that they don't. Oh yeah, it had a lot of glitches too. I think they patched out the bulk of them. Oh God, don't. No. But you know, these people would probably push that narrative.
You showed up.
You sure know how to throw a party. No food, no drinks, and the only babe just left.
My sincerest apology, brother. I was so eager to see you, I couldn't concentrate on preparations for the bash.
Whatever. At any rate, it's been a whole year since we last met. How about a kiss from your little brother? Or better yet, how about a kiss from this? So, this is what they call a heartwarming family reunion, eh?
You got that right.
Wait, what? Jury, what happened?
Why do you refuse to gain power? The power of our father, Sparda.
Father? I don't have a father. I just don't like you, that's all.
Foolishness, Dante. Foolishness. Might controls everything. And without strength, you cannot protect anything. Let alone yourself.
I hope everyone did. That's cold-blooded right there. Says, sit your ass down.
Yes. Now the spell Sparda cast will be broken. I see a devil inside you has awakened as well.
Wait. We should leave.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change. Ooh, that was funny. Dante's like, the fuck you say, bitch. You say notice the Virgil picked the pace up when he saw Dante was. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Wait, how many chapters is in this one? Is it 20 or 21? $20. So you guys cool with we do 10 chapters on this stream and then we do 10 on the next one? That way we basically knocking out the game in two streams. I preferred Virgil as a character. The only Virgil I didn't care for was the Virgil in DMC. I didn't like DMC Virgil. I didn't like that they made him weaker than Dante. I don't remember Dante bleeding in the original, do you? His arm bleeding like that. Oh, he did. Yo, this motherfucker just running down a damn tower. Shit's cool. He seriously, he's showing off. Man, look at it. This dude right here is just clowning. I mean, honestly, that's the thing is like kind of trippy is like when you do stuff like this, you notice how like people like these journalists, these game journalists and YouTubers like make fun of any type of outrageous like action style stuff. No, they really do. They really don't. And Nero, you're right. They do. They just don't want to admit it. Wait, considering I don't think he's still here, were y'all shocked that I told Edward to shut the fuck up when I was going off? Was that shocking? Damn, really? Damn it. Yeah, this is that damn elevator shit. I hate this level. Well, I mean, okay, my whole thing was like, y'all know, I really don't like when people say annoying or stupid shit. Especially when it seems like it's being said for attention. And he was just getting, you know, he tends to say a lot of dumb shit for attention. That's one thing if, you know, if you're saying it and we all joking, but, you know, you got motherfuckers over here talking about playing with a goddamn sword. Like, man, I don't want to hear you talking about your goddamn dick. I don't want to do this damn mission. What up, Donnie? It literally cost me life I didn't need to lose. Yeah, we're doing good. I mean, and like I said, like I just, you know, some people, and he tends to say a lot of shit for attention. So I kind of was just like, nah, I'm not. I'm having a serious moment. Ain't trying to talk about none of that dumb shit. Like, cut that shit out. No, I'm not. No, I'm not talking about you. Y'all know what I mean. What's up, Zero? Wait. No, but Spirit, what I was saying was like the whole part where you were like saying, you know, I was talking about the whole thing with Edward. It made Desiree damn near spit out her drink. Yeah, I'm talking about that. I was just asking if it shocked people that I said that. Wait, LA is extending y'all's stay-home order? I thought LA was opening. I know Hawaii opened, right? Desiree, or am I wrong? When a man sees Revelry, it must be called out. So LA is extending the stay-at-home order. Hawaii is going to open back up for some God knows why reason. I have no idea why we're opening up. I mean, we're already damn near 1,000 cases here in Hawaii, and it's like, yeah, we're gonna open up. Why? It does not serve our best interest to do that. I'd admit, I don't remember none of this from when I played it years ago. Oh, Nero, you said you're in Tennessee, right? So, what part of Tennessee? I used to live in Memphis, and my dad currently lives in Cordova. Murfreesboro. Oh yeah. That's a pretty nice area. Not gonna lie, man, it's kind of random to meet someone from Tennessee that actually likes RPGs. Like, I never would have expected that, to be honest. Because I remember when I was living there, a lot of people were not into gaming. Well, Murfreesboro is actually a pretty nice area in Tennessee, but like where I lived, Memphis was not a good spot. Like, if I had to go back to Tennessee, or if I ever went back there, I'd probably live in Murfreesboro or Cordova. So you have them dumbasses with guns going, okay. And see, the thing is, when you got people doing that, Nero, like when you got the people pulling that, you know, going to these places with guns, trying to demand the spots reopen. It just makes, you know, all it does is people who have, you know, all they do is use this for political divide. You know, it's like, oh, this is what Republicans, or this is conservative, blah, blah, blah. And I'm over here like, man, can we stop? That's why I like what Matthew McConaughey said on, he was on Fox News the other day. He's like, I'm tired of the political divide about this situation, you know, here in, you know, America, about the virus. You know, if you're for the economy, you're for places opening up, then you're conservative. If you're for, you know, stay-at-home quarantine orders, then you're considered such and such. And he said it needs to stop. We need to stop, you know, globally politicizing everything, and I agree. This is affecting all of us. We don't need to have this be a partisan issue. Is it me, or is it just super easy to get lost? Oh, the heart wall. Yeah. God damn it! Oh. Yo, welcome back, Jeff and Jake. Thank God.
Grew. A foundation that brought out fear. Fear. Yes. Fear.
Virgil's over here like, can't you just open the goddamn door?
The rage and agonies of the people. Those who were confined here, with their desires for evil being unfulfilled. It was all because Sparta slammed the door to the demon world in their faces.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Virgil's like, man, I can't stand you. Welcome back, Omar. Oh, question I want to ask you guys. I want everyone's feedback, but for the next stream, which will be Ninja Gaiden 2, do you guys, would you want to watch it on Twitch or watch it here on YouTube? Ooh, these cutscenes is rough. Yeah, I started on YouTube, but this kind of goes back to the fact that, like, even with this stream right here, I'm not making any revenue because I'm already demonetized. And I feel like even if I do it on, if I do this on, like, Ninja Gaiden on
So this is the next stage.
YouTube, I'm going to get demonetized again.
If you're
So
asking,
effectively, I'm not making any money today. I'm not trying to make this all about money, but it's like,
women who shoot me in the head.
you know.
Data demon.
But if y'all want on YouTube, I can do it on YouTube. It's fine.
Besides, I really don't care for guys who stink like blood.
You're right. So, tell me, what's your name?
I don't have a name.
Okay, then what should I call you?
I don't care. Whatever you want.
Whatever, lady. I'll leave this to you, because I don't want to miss the party.
Who counted on you anyway?
Well, I mean, I can stream on YouTube since I did start it there. I'm saying, like, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just letting you guys know, like, because I know a lot of you don't care for Twitch. So at the same time, I'm trying to accommodate as well. I wonder who would win between Inuyasha and Dante if they ever fought. Inuyasha would get wrecked. What if he used the Iron Reaver Soul Stealer? Dante would be like, Dante would just put his face up and do it, like, let that be a shave for him, wouldn't he? Yeah, take a little off the top. He'd be like, sit, boy. Yo, I can see that, Nero. Nero Altus, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. You know, one thing that I hated that they took out of Devil May Cry 4 and 5 was the line of Devils Never Cry. I hate that they took that out. That's actually a good question, Random. Yeah, you don't even know. Damn. As far as like, you think demon good is good? No, you need to have human female good. Okay, here's another question. If it came down to who would win in a fight between Dante and Guts, I think Guts would. Okay, I'm saying Guts with Berserker armor versus Devil May Cry 5 Dante. Yeah, full Devil Trigger. That was kind of the thing that got me about Devil May Cry 3. Devil May Cry 4. Was like nobody in Devil May Cry 4 was really a threat to Dante honestly could have done that whole thing himself. Because like it served no purpose when you really think about it. Like Dante's over here like, man, these motherfuckers ain't no challenge for me. Agree. That is why he's not the hero of 4. So do you guys like the idea of Dante no longer being the main character of Devil May Cry, though? Yeah, you. You or you. Yeah, you. I personally think that it should be about the Sparta bloodline. Like if we do another the next Devil May Cry, I want it to be a prequel covering Sparta. And if they're gonna wrap it up fully, I want the last one to be cover Mundus returning, and then we've got it's gonna take Dante, Virgil, and Nero to stop. Man, I don't want Mundus have. There is no redeeming Mundus with the stuff he did. I just have to say, I personally was let down with how, like, when that ending for 5, I was like, yo, okay, that's it. I was let down because of that build up. I'm like thinking, oh snap, they're bringing back Mundus. And then it just turned out to be Virgil on that same bullshit. Gun so damn powerful you can't even fire it in midair. Oh, that's right, One Eye, you like V, huh? Keep forgetting that. You know, another thing too is I kind of wish that I kind of wish that Nero was the brother or a brother of Dante and Virgil as opposed to Virgil's son. Oh snap, they showed titty. You saw that? That one clip?
Is this your first time here?
Yeah, it is. You'll be nice to me, won't you?
Of course I will. I'll treat you so nicely. You'll never want to leave.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Then, come on, sugar. How's this?
Yo, what's up, Mac?
How's this? Now you will become tired. Don't you like this? How's this? How's this? Now you will become tired.
All right, Desiree.
Don't you like this? How's this? Now you will become tired. Don't you like this? Get ready.
All right, random. Thank you for coming through. Shit. I forgot she did that.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
All right. I'll you. Your father was a handsome devil. But you're no slouch yourself.
Yeah, I'm actually intrigued to use like the new characters in Mortal Kombat. Like, are you guys shocked that Dante and Lady never got together?
Welcome back.
Well, Drew, I do play Mortal Kombat 11. I'm just not. I'm more of a Street Fighter King of Fighters type player and Tekken player than I am Mortal Kombat. Wait. Lady does not look like his mother. That's Trish. I was like, wait, what? No, yeah, nah, you're good. I expected him to get with Lady though, or Mary.
Tim and the crew will finally regain its full function and lead us into the demon world. The world where Sparda's power has been sealed. And the one who will lift the incantation is you. His own son. It must be fate.
Oh, KOF? Yeah, KOF is my jam. That's my series. I'm not the only one though. One Eye plays KOF.
Does that woman really bother you?
What are you talking about?
Why didn't you kill her? Perhaps because she's your daughter? Did some pesky fatherly love get in your way?
That's none of your...
To further your study of the black arts, you sacrificed your loving wife to become a devil as well. Knowing this, I thought you'd be more useful to me. But I was wrong. No wonder your attainment of power is incomplete.
What about you? You're an incomplete being as well. Both demon and human blood mingle in your veins.
Shut up. Now that the final door is open, I have no use for you.
I agree. King of Fighters has way better. King of Fighters, and SNK in general, they've always focused on plot and lore, whereas Capcom never really bothered with it until what, after Street Fighter 2, when they went to Alpha. Oh, you mean former main artist? Shinkiro is not with SNK anymore. He left and went to Capcom. Only reason he went to Capcom is because SNK went bankrupt in 2000. Yeah, 2001. But yeah, like a lot of the former SNK folks originally were Capcom people and went back to Capcom. Yeah, Virgil really couldn't. He really couldn't stand his ass. Yeah, SNK, I never liked this weapon. It's kind of funny because a lot of the people who play fighting games now, like they think that, you know, SNK was like a B tier Capcom, and I'm like, no. Back in the 90s, SNK and Capcom were going head to head. Like, it shocks me a lot of the people who play fighting games now have no idea that Dan Hibiki is basically a combination of Rio and Robert Garcia. Is them making fun of him. No, you're right. Like, South America, Mexico, and China, King of Fighters is their jam. Like, anything SNK, they're crazy about it. Dude, for real, Capcom and SNK was the Sega versus Nintendo. And a lot of these cats nowadays just don't understand. They don't know. I cannot stand that weapon. Yeah, like filling the void of both Capcom and SNK. I mean, you had Arc System Works with the Guilty Gear and the Blaze Blue franchises. You had Eureka making great games as well. No. Omar, like a lot of them don't even know that. They don't know that, which is shocking to me. Oh man, Killer Instinct. Wait, so I got this power generator. What do I take it now? Yeah, like a lot of people don't even realize like the rich history of SNK. Yo, SVC Chaos. Why was that game so heavily hated on? I thought that game was freaking amazing. Well, yeah, I agree with that. But like, I was more into the fact that it was a good, I thought it was a good SNK game. Okay. You know, and that's the other thing too, is a lot of people thought Ash was a chick and not realizing that Ash was a French dude. Really? Yeah, because people thought Shion was a chick too. Oh yeah, because King, yo, I completely thought King was a dude, and come to find out King was a chick.
Well, that was quick.
That man. Did you kill him?
So what if I did? Ooh, I love a fast woman.
Shut up! He was obsessed with becoming the devil. So much he killed his own wife. For that he butchered innocent people too. He's the most vile kind of creature. To top it off, that filthy scum is my father.
Well, we have something in common. I have a dysfunctional family too.
And what would you know about family? You're a demon. This is my father. My family. This was all supposed to end by my hand.
This is true, Zero.
Aren't you gonna shoot? Well, that's a switch.
Just go. I don't care anymore.
Family, huh?
All right. So we did it. Beat 10 missions. We had a campfire. Actually, I didn't get right there. There we go. We right in the center of it. So we had a campfire. And we did 10 missions so far. So we streamed here on YouTube. Been demonetized at the jump. YouTube wasted no time doing that. You know, that's how they get down. So next stream's gonna probably kick off in about 2 hours. But I want to ask you guys. Oh, Omar, you gotta catch that campfire. It's pretty good. I should probably clip it. Here's a question I want to ask you guys. I know I asked it earlier, but where do you guys want to see the stream? The second one, the Ninja Gaiden. Do y'all want it here on YouTube? Do you want it on Twitch? Y'all let me know. Nero said Twitch. Zero said I'm fine with whatever you stream. I follow. That's love right there. HLO says Twitch. One Eye says the same. What do y'all think of this music I got here? I guess we go on to Twitch then. So yeah, so I guess for those who missed the I actually am that behind the mask that's mood. That music is mood. So it was out of place with the campfire. I do admit that. I need to set up music straight for that. I should have had the Sephiroth One Winged Angel going when I was going off. But no, well, Spirit, I understand it. Which is why I'm asking you guys. That's why I'm asking you guys. Where do you want to see Ninja Gaiden? Because if y'all want it to just continue on YouTube, I can continue it on YouTube. But if y'all want Twitch, we can go to Twitch. Yeah, so the main thing, like I want to recap like the whole you say do it on Twitch just for the pocket's sake. True. I mean, I do get the ad revenue on Twitch. It ain't like crazy amounts. Spirit says, I'm going to say Twitch, but I'll probably be asleep. Two says, YouTube is on autopilot with demonetization, so I vote Twitch. Okay, we'll do Twitch. So, I want to recap the whole thing with, the reason for the campfire earlier, the reason I went off, and I was very passionate about it, I guess you could say, is true. The main reason I did that, it was spur of the moment. As y'all know, the campfires typically are. It's just when I put out that message that I did with that tweet, I put it on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. It was not, and I want this to be clear for anyone who's watching, it was not for sympathy. Why is my chat not showing up? Oh, because somehow I deleted chat over here. So I gotta re-add chat in. Anyway, I'll fix that for the next stream. Apparently I deleted it off of here and I didn't realize I did that. But I didn't put out that post about, you know, people calling me a nobody, not wanting to come on my show, not sharing it, voice actors thinking I'm nothing because I don't. and Edward, if you're still watching, no offense was meant. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. All offense is meant. Let's just be honest here. You play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. And Edward, you say a lot of dumb shit frequently. I don't know if you say it for satirical reasons. I don't know if you say it because you're legitimately being honest with how I don't know. All I know is I said what I said. It's just when you're saying stupid shit in the middle of a serious moment, I'm going to tell anyone, shut the fuck up when I'm talking. That's just how it is. You know, it's just, and especially, let's speak to some other shit too. Cause you know, Spirit, you and I kind of said something, and I thought it was interesting. You know, you got the people asking all these questions about my demonetization, and this is not to take shots at them, but this just goes to show how many people are actually around and how many people are actually fucking paying attention. Now, if you're popping up in the streams asking like, oh, why are you demonetized? Why are you this? Why are you that? Then motherfucker, you ain't paying goddamn attention to the shit that's been going on. This is not new. This has been happening. It has been happening for quite a while. Several months now. So, no offense is meant, but don't ask me if I've talked to YouTube or I've done this. How many times have I been vocal about this shit on Twitter, on stream? I've said many times I've reached out to YouTube, but if you're not around and you only pop up to say one or two things and then dip, but you're asking questions where if you actually fucking stayed around, you know what's going on. I don't like that shit because I don't like having to repeat myself personally. We've had the demonetization issue going on for months. That's nothing new. I have tweeted about that, which is funny. When I was that question was asked, like, oh, you're getting demonetized? Well, the thing that irritated me with that was that person has commented on my tweet towards YouTube about being demonetized. Like, with how this keeps happening with the demonetization, I'm not getting paid from YouTube this month. And until YouTube decides to get in office and stop demonetizing me, ACG, Jeremy Johnson, other content creators, then the only way we're going to make money is super chats and donations. Because we're not making money streaming. Ad revenue, CPM, all that stuff, the behind the scenes shit, it's down. It's down across the board. People who were making a lot of money before are barely getting by. I like how ACG, he said it when I was on his podcast. You know, he doesn't even, and he's got damn near 700,000 subscribers on YouTube. He makes no money or barely anything doing YouTube reviews or just regular videos. So it makes more sense for him to stream on Twitch because that's where the money is. And I'm not trying to be a content creator that's just about the money. You're never going to see me be like one of them thoughts out here saying, well, you just got $5. It's just $5. I'm never going to be that. If you want to support financially, you can. I'm never gonna, it's up to you. I'm never gonna guilt trip people about that. But don't fucking give me bullshit about removing a $1 Patreon fucking tier. That's all I'm saying. Another thing I'm noticing that's just down across the board is views. My Sakura Wars video has not even touched 100 views. There's no promotion behind it, no matter what I'm doing, right? So, and a lot of us content creators, we're streaming more because that's where the revenue is. It's the thing that keeps us afloat, Like, I love what I do. I would rather, and I'll be honest, I'd rather be streaming on YouTube. I'd rather just do everything on YouTube, but sometimes you got to diversify when, switch up when things happen, which is what's going on now. So that's where I'm at. As far as the campfire, what's actually interesting is some of the stuff I shared about Anna, towards the beginning of the stream. You know how many people, other content creators, actually reached out to me right after I said that? And Anna has pulled that with other content creators. Other folks are seeing it. Other folks reached out during, after I said what I said. They're like, yo, she did that shit to me too. She's doing that shit to me now. And, I want to say that, yeah, I'm with you, HLO. It doesn't surprise me either. But I just want to say, if you're a content creator and you're on, no matter what, Twitch, YouTube, Mixer, DLive, Facebook, gaming, whatever, you don't get ahead by fucking other people over. Now you can't, you may get a slight boost, but karma always comes back. It always comes back. It bites you in the ass. And it's just, that was a dirty situation. It was really dirty that, she pulled that, her and Kevin. I know for a fact they still lurk on our YouTube streams. It's just that they're banned. And I appreciate Rogue taking care of that and banning them. They can't comment or engage in the stream itself. But you said full of snakes as it is, YouTubers do speak to each other. Yeah, we do. We really do. And we cannot, here's the other thing, like a lot of us cannot like each other on a personal level, but there's some shit that would actually bring us all together to be like, yo, we're going to look out. I like you, but I don't want that popping up. And that's that's a situation like that. It's very unfortunate that, Anna feels that that's what she needs to do to grow, and I don't know. I don't understand it. It's quite unfortunate. He says no dislike. I don't know how there's no dislike. But yeah, I'm not surprised if, folks. Yeah, you can hate each other, but no one wants that fuckery. No, nobody wants that. And there's folks that hit me up. I had several folks, that hit me up saying like, whoa, she did that. This is what she did to me. This is what she's doing. This is what she did in my group. You know what I mean? Other Discord communities and whatnot. He said about EXE's ready. The amount of other YouTube communities, Discord groups and whatnot that she snaked her way into and just pulled a lot of crap. It's not just us. Like, she's just doing that around. And you know, like I said, I'm not saying all this. I'm not speaking on this to cancel her or anything like that. But it is unfortunate that she feels that that's the way that she's going to, you know, get around. Like, and we've seen that. We've seen, and especially in our group, you know, we've seen the fuckery from Anna and Kevin. We've seen the fuckery from Thrin. Apparently Thrin's back in the group, but we've seen that from him. We've seen that from Goddess Shadow. We've seen it from Chobin Rezel. You know, it's unfortunate that there's just so much stupid. Oh, what's the other dude? I can't even think of the dude that's got the breastfeeding fetish. But there's just so much of it. Oh yeah, Squall Shade. You know, it's just so much of this that's unnecessary, you know. Even what's his name? Empire Arcadia, that guy, he's still, or Triforce Johnson, he's still trying to message me on Instagram, sending me links to videos where he's talking shit about me and all this other stuff. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to, and I'm like this. If I don't fuck with somebody, I don't fuck with them around the whole way. Like, I'm just done. I'm not that chuckle fuckery, like, I'm just not for it at all. And you know, like, people think that, oh yeah, Mekel still wants to go at it and all this drama and all this other stuff. Goddamn, one eye. One eye. I can't see you having any enemies with how much you take shots at yourself. But, you know, like, all this drama and all this nonsense, like, I'm just not with it. You know, people just, I'm here. You said I'd be surprised. You got enemies? I'm curious to hear this. But, you know, you said fuckly chuckles. You know, it's just, I don't understand all this drama, all this nonsense. Like, I just want to have fun, stream, make videos. You know, I do the campfires mostly primarily as a response to dumb shit. Like, I'm just not out here. Damn. Omar wants to smoke. No, but, you know, I just want to have a good time, stream, write reviews, do my content. I'm not about all this drama. And it's just, you see a lot of this stuff on YouTube, a lot of these fake folks, and there's just so much of it. It's scary how many fake people there are on this platform and on, you know, other platforms as well. Like, people are pure keyboard warriors and they always want to talk shit. They always want to start shit, always want to cancel someone until it happens to them. And that's the hypocrisy of this whole thing. It's like, why do you want to be about something you know, you're not really about? You're not about that life. A lot of these people are not, but they always want to start something. Damn, we need the bountiful harvest. Burn the future one. But, you know, as far as Anna, Mr. Gaming, Kevin, them, I don't want nobody being screwed over by them. So even, I'm going to say this, if there's anyone lurking, if, you know, even if we don't get along or we don't really talk like that, I don't want you getting used by someone like that. I don't want anyone here, you know, honestly, anyone here. Yo, what's up, Willie? Kill didn't choose the campfire life. The campfire life chose him. No, like, honestly though, like, I don't want anyone being manipulated that, like, by them. And I don't, you know, if anyone enjoys their stuff, I've heard, you know, people have told me that they enjoy they enjoy their stuff. I'm fine with it. I personally think that they are trying very hard to be girlfriend reviews, personally. But if you enjoy it, enjoy it. I just don't agree with them trying to charge $150 on Patreon for a shout out. And then you know what's funny is to do damage control, because a lot of people have been roasting their asses about that. They didn't take that tier down, but one of their recent videos, they were giving shout outs to their Fles community, the fat lesbian community, because that's what Fles means. But they were giving shout outs to everyone in their community and all that, and talking about how they're a family and all this other shit. Like, it's so funny. Rogue and I were talking about that, because that bitch wasn't saying, oh yeah, I just said that bitch was not saying at all. Wasn't calling her community a family. She came in at this bitch. She came in our fucking house and started copying that because we were saying it. And it's, you know, Anna, I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say, Anna, look, I'm trying to talk to you. Look, girl. Look. Anna, I need you to understand something. Let me talk to you, okay? Look.
Take off your headset and you don't say a word. And I quote, you know your damn role and shut your damn mouth.
That's all I need you to do, girl. Know your fucking role and shut your fucking mouth. Just trying to. Parasites like you don't get far. And Anna and your simp cuck of a man purse, Kevin, I'm gonna tell you something. I need you to listen to me. I need you to listen very closely. You don't fuck with me. You already have seen it. You tried to fuck with me and I 86'd your ass from the entire gaming industry. You don't know who I know. And there's a reason that they call me the information broker. Now, if you want smoke and you want to fuck with me and you want to fuck with any of my folks here in the chat or in the crew, you will never do YouTube again. Let's just say I got a background in IT. There are things I can do, phone calls I can make, keystrokes I can input. And if you fuck with me again, you're done. That's not a threat. That's a motherfucking promise. HLO, I've been called the information broker for years, just because of how connected I am. People need something, I can find it out quickly, or I'm already connected. Man, a bitch, if you ever fucking cross me again, I will end you. Your YouTube career, that is. But anyway, other than that, we don't play that fuckery around here. So, we're going to come back in an hour and a half, play some Ninja Gaiden. I'm going to be on Twitch. So, if you haven't already, well, I'm the information broker because of connections. So if y'all haven't already, follow me on over on twitch.tv. I'm typing it out as I speak. /Mekel Kasanova. We're going to be over there. And I'm going to stream some Ninja Gaiden 2. Try and finish that up tonight. And do what we do. So with that being said, if y'all enjoyed this, hit the like button. If y'all enjoy and love the content we put out from the podcast and more, well, if you want support, completely optional, up to y'all motherfuckers. It's up to y'all. We got Patreon, we got channel memberships, super chats, donations, we got all that. If you haven't joined the Discord, link to the Discord is in the description. The only thing we ask is no bullshit, no chuckle fuckery. And other than that, I'll catch y'all on the next one. These is wild, too sweet, be the elite, embrace your dreams. And if anybody tells any of you, if anyone tells any of you that you're a nobody, that you're not worth it, that this is a numbers thing, that your value is in some sense of false validation, that your worth as a human being is caught up in the metric of likes, shares, comments, subscribers, followers, fuck them. Because it's not. You have value. You have worth. And there are going to be days where you're good and days when you're not feeling great at all. But no matter what, you keep trucking. That was the message I was trying to get across that I put out. I don't care if I sounded defeated or not. I felt it. I sounded it. But no matter what, I don't ever give up. Chips can be down. And yeah, never pay $150 fucking dollars for a shout out from any content creator. Fuck them. Fuck Anna and Kevin are missing Mr. Gaming. Bunch of cunts. Anyway, no matter what, if you got a dream, you got a vision, make that shit happen. Exactly. Life is a game of inches. So you fuck all of it. You may not have a 7 or 8 inch dick, but if you working with a 3 or 4 foot pea shooter, you bust out. You fuck that bitch till she thinks you got a goddamn long ass pipe, and that's how you deal with life. That's how you deal with it. Chips may be down, but tips will be up. But on a serious note, though, if y'all got dreams, ambitions, visions, pursue that shit. We only got one life. We don't know how long we're here. We don't. Make history. Remember you. Exactly. You got a 9mm. Work that bitch like it's a motherfucking 45. Make the most out of life. You only got one. You got a voice. You got a purpose for being here. Fuck you, Spirit. Nobody's taking my title. So long as I'm alive, I will remain the #1 in Hawaii. But other than that, be easy. Y'all have a good one.